Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Not only poetry, but beyond poetry into music.
Say Telvin.
Hey, you know what up? It's out. Say what's poppin'. No joke, bitch, no joke. Motherfucking niggas, never trust a bitch, nigga, get you. I don't fuck with these niggas cause they shady. These bitches, they just wanna have my baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby. Damn. Mama, she was in the street, so guess who raised me? You motherfucking right, couldn't get it from my mama, so I got it off the block. Been working my whole life, but I ain't never punched a clock. 9 years old, I seen a nigga get shot. Damn. Niggas quick to run they mouth when they get jammed. Pussy ass nigga tell it on his own fam. The same nigga that you break your neck for. Be the same nigga that cross you out and wet you up. Supposed to be chasing money, but you chasing bitches. Real bosses don't talk, we just sit back and listen. Stack that paper up and then make boss moves. She like to argue, so I sent that bitch to law school. Keep it real with your dog no matter what. Preach. Same bitch decline, she love you, she'll set you up. Preach. Out here in these streets, it ain't no such thing as love. Preach. The only thing I trust is this pistol and these slugs. Preach. Real nigga shit, only when I do speak. If that nigga don't work, he'll fucking leech. Preach. I ain't got shit for a nigga, ain't nothing in this motherfucking world free. Preach. Zay got the motherfucking bass thumping. Dolph got the motherfucking trap jumping. Doors to the trap open, now I sell you something. Hell no, don't ask, I ain't frontin' nothing. I fucked your bitch and told her I see you around. Dog just skipped town with 200,000. Dog just pulled an 8 in a 2-liter pop. They say Dolph addicted to these streets just like his pops. Addicted to hustling, I can't stop. Won't stop. Can't stop. Never hear me complain about what I ain't got. Cause if I want it, I'ma go get it. Yeah. Free my nigga, yo, Diddy. Got paper round tatted on your whole titty. Same nigga you getting high with, he really your enemy. Every day niggas cross their partners out for Benjamin. Your dog no matter what. Preach. Same bitch decline, she love you, she'll set you up. Preach. Out here in these streets, it ain't no such thing as love. Preach. The only thing I trust is this pistol and these slugs. Preach. Real nigga shit, only when I do speak. If that nigga don't work, he'll fucking leech. Preach. I ain't got shit for a nigga, ain't nothing in this motherfucking world free. Preach.
Y'all see it? Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputation, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this.
Late night crew, what the fuck is going on, man? Nigga, no, never trust a fuck nigga. Fuck nigga, fuck. Never trust a fuck nigga. Oh my goodness, I can't even believe it's been this long. Adolph Robert Thornton. Here we are again, sir. But no, hold on, Dolph. Nah, Dolph, because I know why they mad. I know why they mad. Like, I really know why they. I heard with my own. I heard it with my own eye. Oh, my own eyes, my own ears. I heard it myself today.
bitch, nigga. Oh God, I'm disappointed in you, man. Stay in your place, homie. You know what's up with me. Tell your fat ass big brother, man, I said he a bitch too. Matter of fact, your big sister. Tell your fat ass big sister that I said he a bitch too. Yeah, I mean. Hey, you's a bitch, nigga. The whole city know that. The streets know that. Stay on my way, fuck, nigga. Hey. Young nigga. Self-made. Rich shit. Fast cars. Fast bitches. Yeah.
Hey, Gotti, you telling me you killed this nigga over this song? Gotti. Yo, Gotti. Hey, say what's up to your boy. Yo, Gotti. Did you kill this nigga over this song? Jook. Jook? Look, man. First of all, since I am extremely biased towards Adolph Robert Thornton Jr., let me start with him first. First of all, you gotta understand Dolph is in hell. I don't think that he made it. I hope he does, or hope he did, and all of that good stuff, right? This nigga got caught lacking in one of the most embarrassing ways possible. His brother's supposed to be security. If his brother was paying attention, his brother, Dolph would have got away. If nothing else. Dolph was out there mad comfortable, and so was his brother. So they got clipped. It was a couple years, it was a few years after this song. But remember, they tried to kill Dolph like 3 other times. They shot at him in Charlotte. They shot at him out in LA. Like, they tried to kill this nigga multiple times. That's why this is embarrassing for Gotti. I'm like, y'all try to kill this nigga a bunch of times, and now you finally killed this nigga, and now you can't even come outside. And your brother dead. Your brother got mowed down in front of your mama at a family member funeral you just left. Hey, you know what that mean, Gotti? Had you kept your big Bevo Lottie head ass around, nigga, they was gonna mow you down too. Well, here's the thing though, James. People really didn't know that car that Dolph was in. What they know is Dolph has signature raps. He has signature raps, that camo type rap on all of his videos, all of his vehicles. Okay, that's cool. So, nigga, why wouldn't you move like you know this? Like, Dolph wasn't moving like a nigga that's been shot at multiple times. I gotta be honest. I love Dolph. Everybody know this. Boston, what up, champ? Jerry, Lennox, Stephanie, Chadrick, Goat. What's happening?
What's wrong with Angela?
Clee, Kendra, Bob, Janice. I think I just seen Janice, but I'm sure Bob is somewhere. Chadrick, James. Scott Johnson, what's happening? JC. Everybody, yeah. First of all, when I tell you that, look, you got to understand that about 30, 40 people died after this shit. At least like 20. And I'm talking about like, let me take that off the table. Because I want to go look at something first. because I want you to know that this nigga killed Dolph and dropped a music video, okay? And I'm trying to understand why this nigga don't have more followers than the real Late Night Crew. The real Late Night Crew has more YouTube subscribers than Straight Drop. What planet am I on? What up, cuh? George, what's happening? Steven, what up? So I'm trying to get inside the mind of these idiots before we get inside the mind of these idiots. Yeah, first of all, Straight Drop. They gave up. Just so you know, Straight Drop, they gave up more than you. They gave up some other shit too. It's a dirty game, nigga. This is why you don't do crime. They say crime doesn't pay. They are lying. It pays. It pays. Oh, does it pay? Donis was happening. I mean, that nigga jail song was hard than a motherfucker. And here's the best part. He did a song called No Statements where he let all of his co-defendants know that he's not telling, and they all knew they were.
Whoa.
Really, nigga? I got a motherfucking... Oh, nigga, y'all hood ass shit, bro. Like, this nigga, this better work. So I can psychoanalyze this motherfucking ridiculous ass poncho you had on. Mabel was having it, cuz. I remember I saw this nigga poncho. What's crazy is around the time when Dolph died, like, it's maybe like 5 or 6 YouTubers I start fucking with. Around that time, I still fuck with heavy. IR Geek was had it, cuz. We in this thingamajig. Just waiting for the bell. There it is.
Whoa. It's Big G, nigga. Drop the beast. Y'all already know we coming out to talk this shit, you know what I'm saying? Straight off, talk, let go. I be stiff on niggas, bitches, still they tryna rape the kids. I just missed my Delta flight, cause I was high, one smoking me. Niggas ain't never bucking me, cause I got switches for these kids. If you think I'm playing, just play with me and see I stand on beat. I done got a nigga whack before, inject before this bowl. I can't make this up, I ain't that good when I'm in the studio. I just took a dub to Johnny to take these out, gonna get some more. So like, another dub, that's farther to get them froze.
Don't come around that way if you ain't on no gangster shit. When you don't miss up on no missions, I'll be on some blanket shit. Louis bag, stuff with cash, I can fill a bank with it. Slide like this shit get smoked, quick to put you in a twist. All my niggas around me getting money, we all have emotion. You can't book me up, my chopper can't get in, fuck your promotion. 223 shoot like I'm Kobe, me and Big G in the stole it. Ready to put a nigga ass on the shelf and I ain't talking trophy. I done stepped on so many niggas, need my own shoe. You see me in that all black, know what I'm from the do. On the street like that they going, in the grave or on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no way that we can lose. I done stepped on so many niggas, need my own shoe. You see me in that all black, know what I'm from the do. On the street like that they going, in the grave or on the news. Check the score, we up again, ain't no way that we can lose.
Yeah, this chopper I took knock down the burr. Nigga always they talking like they gangster, but won't touch her on me. Once this fully get the kicking, you gon' think of snow on me. I can't go out just to kick it, no, they gotta pay for G. Gator dropped the drop, he dropped them, now his shit all on the street. Triple cross, I got him lost, that's what he get for playing with me. And I know niggas really wish that they can shake the hands of me, but I don't squash it when it's up, you know that shit be staying.
I can't stay about that action, I'm living dangerous and lavish. You get deep up in that water, quick to flat your ass like Patrick. Don't diss me up in no song, just keep me up out in traffic. Gotta switch up on my glizzy, shoot the whole clip in some sex. I got millions on the way, they know straight drug got what it take. I can't wait up on nobody, gotta get this shit today. Slime life, I run with snakes. Take your shit Glock to the face. You would think I signed with OVO the way I keep that Drake. Hey, let go, straight drop, no cut, nigga. Whole lot of gang shit, you know what the fuck going on. G, what poppin'? Y'all know what the fuck going on, man. Drake, switches, carbon, blocks, whatever. We slamming shit, you know, slime like.
Yeah, keep the same energy, little nigga. Berg, what's happening? We in the building. Regina, what it do? Joy, was happening, cuz? Man, this nigga straight drop corny than a motherfucker, bro. First of all, nigga, you not Pooh Shiesty. So this was your whole plan, was to steal Pooh Shiesty's flow after killing Dolph? So, I gotta be honest, it's a wild strategy, little nigga.
I'm going to grant the state's request that
we got hear what the fuck going on. Yeah, talk to that nigga. Yeah, so when my album coming out? Album? Nigga, you're going to jail for life. I'm just trying to keep the needle out of your fucking arm. Sit there and shut the fuck up. Big, what's happening? Well, this trial shit's about to be over. This shit's grand opening grand. This is not about to be no YSL.
facial photos. There may be more witnesses to come that you'll have to do the same thing for, but we'll let you.
Hold on, nigga. First of all, nigga, this nigga's reading that them niggas told on him. That's what he's reading right now. That's why he looks sick. He just found out they told. But who did this? This Michael Bivins taper he got me. Oh no! Who gave you this jailhouse hairline? Oh no. Drop. Nigga, they need to drop that hairline.
You know as they come.
Oh shit, they telling nigga. Oh my god, he told. Oh, he told this? Oh, Jesus. Oh no, hold on. Let me read that again. So he telling. Man, fuck. Oh shit, they told that. Fuck, nah, nigga, he didn't tell that. They told everything, man.
Joining to the. Before we begin the trial, I would like to tell you a little bit about what will happen during the course of the proceedings. I want to describe basically how the trial will be conducted and what the attorneys, jurors, and the judge will be doing over the course of the trial.
Cut that shit off the top of your head. We not doing this. So you, if Marshall Warfield went from bailiff to a judge. All right.
At the end of the trial, I will give you more detailed instructions on how you are to go about reaching your decision. But now I simply want to explain how the trial will proceed. The defendant has been charged by the state of Tennessee with a violation of state law.
Okay.
The document containing the charges is referred to as an indictment.
Damn.
An indictment is the formal accusation charged.
Nah, bitch, we ain't doing all that.
To determine. Keep in mind that to remember other minds, including value and equal law, decided about the rest we have.
204769, State of Tennessee versus Justin Johnson. It's an indictment in 3 counts. Count 1 is conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. Count 2 is murder first degree. And count 3 is convicted felon in possession of a firearm.
Well, trifecta.
This is count 1 of the indictment. State of Tennessee Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term of 2022, count 1. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, between June the 1st of 2021 and March the 1st of 2022, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, with
straight drop. You can hear by this nigga's tone, it's over for you, nigga.
premeditation, and with the intent
He sounds
to commit
sad
the
for
offense of
you.
first-degree murder, as classified in Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202, against the person of Adolph Thornton Jr., enter into an agreement with each other to commit the said offense. The said Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, and Jermarcus Johnson, acting for the purpose of promoting or facilitating the commission of the said offense, and agreeing that one or more of them would engage in conduct which constitutes the said offense. In furtherance of said conspiracy, one or more of the parties to the conspiracy committed an overt act, to wit, Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr.
That's that bullshit.
Cornelius Smith traveled to 2370 Airways Boulevard and killed Adolph Thornton Jr. Hernandez Govan solicited both Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith to kill Adolph Thornton Jr. Jermarcus Johnson aided in Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop's, hideout and escape after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. Aided communication between Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, and Cornelius Smith after the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. and facilitated payments to Cornelius Smith for the killing of Adolph Thornton Jr. All of which is in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3912-103 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 2, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term 2022. The grand jurors of the state of Tennessee, duly selected, impaneled, sworn, and charged to inquire for the body of the county of Shelby, Tennessee, upon their oath present that Justin Johnson, also known as Straight Drop, Cornelius Smith, Hernandez Govan, on November 17, 2021, in Shelby County, Tennessee, and before the finding of this indictment, did unlawfully, intentionally, and with premeditation kill Adolph Thornton Jr. in violation of Tennessee Code Annotated 3913-202 against the peace and dignity of the state of Tennessee, again signed by the District Attorney General for the 30th Judicial District. Count 3, State of Tennessee, Criminal Court of Shelby County, September term.
Yeah, and you had the strap.
Told you last week. There's going to be cameras. There's going to be TV cameras. You hear them clicking, you know, right now. When you stood up to take the oath, you probably heard them clicking too. But like we told you last week, and what the judge has instructed each and every one of them, is they cannot film y'all at all. When those cameras were clicking when you stood up to take the oath, they were taking pictures of the judge.
And they taking pictures of this nigga hairline. Oh my God. Oh, it's even worse, right? Oh. Drop. Nigga, they need to drop your hair. Nigga, you killed Dolph and you can't even get a proper haircut. This is a damn shame. And what's that? What's the question? This nigga drop shit. Fuck.
Talking to you now, they're taking pictures of me, but not y'all at all. Not at all. Second thing, like I told you last week, we don't have the big windows looking out into the city. We don't have the fancy wood benches in the back. Our room is a third of the size of what we were in last week. That wood behind it, probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet last week. That wood behind it, probably not even wood. We got a lot of carpet. We got a lot of carpet. But in Memphis talk, we still call this a courtroom. And in this courtroom, the words we talked about last week, presumption of innocence, elements of cases, charges, criminal responsibility.
I just want to know what this nigga thinking while he doing this mundane shit. He gotta be thinking about this haircut, bro. I don't know, I'm eating some corn nuts. Eating this corn. This nigga hairline is just over with, nigga.
They're not just words. They're the law, and we take an oath to take them seriously and to follow them, even without the fancy wood benches or the big windows. We call this a courtroom. And in here, our job is to apply the law to the facts and to do what's right.
Come on, drop. Nah. No, this is you now. Nah, nigga. Don't be having all the air in your cheeks now, nigga. Nah. Yeah, nigga, no. Remember when I told you a couple months ago to keep that same energy? Remember when I told you to keep it, nigga? I told you to keep that energy.
Hello, this is a prepaid call from an inmate at the Shelby County Jail. To accept this call, press 0. Your current balance is $18.59. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Big, this shit crazy. I don't think the coffee ain't no more tree. Told them put me where the boosters at. I don't like to use my bitch. Cause they call us spend 100 every day just on my bitch. I ain't eat shit yesterday, no appetite. She get me teeth down. Say I'm a rapper. The state say that I'm a paid killer. I've sent my paperwork. Say I'm a real grave digger. 100 mil, 100 years, I'm still the same nigga. Watch me go up, I've been the biggest, but got way bigger. They trying to judge me. Conspiracy, y'all through me. You ain't got minutes on your phone and you don't love me. My nigga stole like 20K, I hate he dug me. Supposed to be with me, but speaking on me and thug tweet. They waiting on me to speak, but I ain't got nothing to say. 6 figures for my lawyer, I spent this shit in one day. Wish female with Percocet, I can't get high, but that's okay. I'ma eat up commissary before I speak on my case. Keep me your bondage up, I'ma drop a bag, I ain't lying. Ain't no red in my blood, I ain't never went drop the dime. I can't never see myself doing that. You can say that I'm blind. Making play with Lil Duke in the pen, reload up the time. Biggest case out of Memphis, they got me on a high level. Ain't shit but a little body, I beat it like a Mayweather. Fans sending me letters, it make me feel a little better. I ain't talking about in a minute, but know he down for whatever. Down but I'm still smiling, but near they cover my teeth. Might order up me a lounge just to park it till I leave. Say you gangster then show me that Instagram shit weak. I'm really about what I'm rapping, that you could go and that's key. All of my niggas gone, they in heaven or in the cell. I just knocked a CO just to get the bomb in the jail. Fuck it, get on some fed shit, get the dough through the mail. Play demon, checked out the part, I just had the boy scared as hell. I've been missing my crib and I really ain't trying to think. They treat me like El Chapo, I might escape through the sink. Done got too beef for my city, I guess they want me to shrink. No statement, gotta be patient, might make it home for you blink. Yeah. Yeah, I said no statement, just be patient, might make it home for you blink. I just sent the nigga to the bed, made them shit, now ain't stink. I'm the biggest in this shit, ain't no nigga bigger than me, biggest.
Thank you for using GTL.
I want that energy. What's this whole ass shit? I want that nigga that was rapping on the jail phone. Nigga, you was hard on the jail phone, nigga. What's all this? Why you puffing up right now? It's hard to breathe. That don't look like no designer. You killed Dolph and you came in there with some Ralph Lauren Polo Club. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Nigga, where is that jail phone? Nigga, you was real hard on the phone.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
What happened? that indictment came down, nigga. Hey, this shit, it hit different. That shit hit different. Woo. Now this nigga. Fuck ass niggas told. That's all right. When my hair grow back and I get out, nigga, I'm still gonna be the king. I want that telephone energy.
Welcome, Memphis.
Look at this. No, this ain't it. Nah, nigga. Hey, I want y'all to understand that music video we watched, he dropped that motherfucker like a couple hours after he killed Dolph. Understand the street solved the murder in like motherfucker 45 minutes, basically. And these niggas was, oh my God. Just wait till y'all see how sloppy.
Welcome to Memphis, November the 17th of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20.
That nigga said in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon.
Of 2021, in the middle of the afternoon, just after noon, about 12:20, 12:21, 2, 3, 4, in the afternoon. So
he was with him. First off, fuck Makita's cookies, nigga. Stand on it.
You can stop there. Can everybody see it? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is Memphis, Tennessee. This neighborhood is close to the airport. It's called Orange Mound. It is a historic neighborhood in Memphis. One of the first predominantly black neighborhoods that had so much history, so much art and culture, and of such, significance that it used to be compared to Harlem in New York City. There was a time when it was particularly vibrant, at a theater, arts.
Oh, it's a couple things, Geek. We'll go over them as they appear.
It's an important neighborhood in Memphis. It is less than 15 minutes from this building. Like I said, it's by the airport. In the 80s and 90s, it became riddled with crime, with drugs, with poverty, with gangs. It is trying hard nowadays to make a resurgence, to go back to what it was. There are families that have lived there for decades, generations. There are businesses and other things that have been there for decades. What we're looking at here is one of those Memphis businesses, a family business. This is the storefront of Makita's Cookies. This is the front of the store. This is his parking lot in front of it. Makita's Cookies, they sell butter cookies, basically. Some have icing on them. This is simple butter cookie. People say they're real good. In Memphis, they say they're fire.
Hey, Drop, you know your language. You done.
Fire butter cookies in the middle of the day.
Critical Smoker was happening, cuz.
12:21 in the afternoon.
Mr. Hagerman, you're standing in front of him.
Pay attention. You can stop it here first.
Well.
All right. So in 2021, people thought that was like a Lamborghini or something because they hadn't seen the new Corvettes yet, really. They weren't around. That is, in fact, one of those new Corvettes. It has a special wrap on it, is what they call that. It's not something you can buy, from the dealership. You have to get that done yourself. Well, here, that's a special wrap that the Memphis rapper, artist, known Dolph, had on several of his vehicles.
Here's my thing, Dolph. I love you, bro. Wouldn't it be more important to have that motherfucker bulletproof? Some type of plates, something. I mean, granted, you weren't in it, but still.
There's a couple times in this video we'll just have to wait, but it's a matter of seconds, and it's the last seconds of his life, so we can wait for him.
Get out of the car with 222 on the clock, nigga. On that demon time. Unfortunately, Dolph, you won't make it to 223.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
You'll stop there first. All right.
Nigga, he didn't even look around,
You'll
nigga.
stop there first.
Like, he ain't even looking around, bro.
All right.
Oh, my goodness.
This taller man here in the yellow shirt, blue jeans, white shoes. His name is Adolph Thornton Jr. You've heard me read it a couple times now. He grew up in Memphis. The neighborhood he grew up in was Castalia, not terribly far from this, also a neighborhood in South Memphis. You'll see a member of his family testify this week, and she'll tell you a little bit about his background and his family. I'll tell you a little bit about him right now, though. He is an ambitious young man who is a rapper, Memphis rapper.
It's Dolph.
Who rapped about the things that he saw growing up and that he sees in his neighborhood in Memphis. Some of that is drugs, some of that is violence, some of that is crime, some of that is gangs. Whether or not we agree or disagree as to whether or not that subject matter, are things we should be listening to or not, I can assure you it's real. You rapped about stuff that was real. You rapped about stuff that was real. And one of the things that meant everything to him in terms of what is real is he wanted to make it for himself. He wanted to make it for himself. He wasn't interested. He wasn't interested in joining others. He wasn't interested in being promoted by other people. He was all about making it himself. He felt like when he grew up, he called it his come up. That's what he called it, his come up. That it was rough and hard, but it was important that he got through it himself, and he wanted to make it for himself. And he made it for himself as a rapper, as an artist. Young Dolph became famous.
Yeah,
shortened to Dolph. Very famous.
It's Dolph.
Wanted to make it by himself. Wanted to be self-made. But it wasn't just about him. Because he also wanted a record label. He wanted to promote other artists. He wanted to make them famous. And so he started not just his own rap career, but a record label that's called Paper Route Empire. Paper Route. Like a young man or woman would have to make money on the side throwing papers. But also a play on the word paper. Because in Memphis, slang for money is paper. Is sometimes abbreviated PRE, Paper Route Empire. And that is Dolph and the rappers that he promoted. Trying to make it on your own is obviously hard. So in this game, trying to make it on your own can create enemies. PRE, Paper Route Empire, his label, is not the only label in Memphis. He's not the only famous rapper in Memphis. another label, CMG, Cocaine Music Group.
Well, Gotti, what's happening? Come on to the front of the class. Not only he talking about y'all, but they talking about cocaine music group. Hey, you big head motherfucker, you getting ready to go to jail. And for what? All this for what, nigga? You was actually hot for a second. This is goofy.
And they became an enemy. They wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down millions.
Begging me to sign with you, but I had too much paper.
I want to do it myself. The second time, they wanted Dolph under their label, but he turned down many millions. I want to do it myself. And in this game, whether it's smart or not, there are things called, just in Memphis, we call them diss tracks, D-I-S-S. A rap where I may insult,
who would ever thought when we heard Play With Your Bitch, and what was it, like 2015, 2016? Who would have ever thought it'd actually be brought up in the fucking courtroom someday because Dolph did?
level whatever sort of insults and everything else I want to in the song itself. And Dolph had plenty of those. And he had plenty of those directed at this other label, the Cocaine Music Group, at their artist.
Black Youngster, where you at?
And at their number 2 person. His name is Big Joe.
Fuck. Well, Gotti. Hey, Gotti, Nino Brown think you had your brother killed. I didn't say that. Nino Brown said it. Sad part is it makes some sense. That's the sad part.
The number 2 person of Cocaine Music Group.
Well, who's number 1?
Through the years, and I'm talking years before what we're going to watch, having nothing to do with Mr. Johnson on trial, there were highly publicized incidents of violence directed by CMG.
100 shots.
Against
How the
Dolph.
fuck you niggas miss 100 shots?
He even wrote songs about it. Bulletproof.
That's what made, bro, I'm telling you, it wasn't just that, bro, I'm telling you, them killing him like they did and just letting them do this shit. Juke couldn't take it no more. Juke had about enough of this nigga big ass mouth. Every time they try to kill this nigga, not only could they not kill him, he come right back outside and do a video with the whole fucking hood. How the fuck you niggas miss 100 shots? That's, bro, I know that for the streets, that's some embarrassing shit. Obviously, the street rules are what they are. I'm only judging it by that. That's some straight debauchery, my nigga. How the fuck you niggas miss 100 shots?
100 rounds. And he also spewed out the disses and the insults. Stop it there. This man here got out of the car with Dolph. That's his brother. His name's Marcus Thornton. His brother, his friend. This thing that we're about to watch has had a terrible impact on Marcus.
I'm sure.
Not just his brother and his friend, but he also works
his brother,
security.
And he was supposed to be protecting his life,
In fact,
so it was a double L.
As Marcus walks in this cookie store, he has a gun on his person, and he has another gun in the car. Dolph is well aware of the threats and the violence from CMG that were constantly hanging over him and his people. We'll wait 30 seconds.
You know how eerie it is to watch this shit like this? Like, remember, I told you, he won't make it to 12:23. There's literally 14 seconds left in this nigga's life. Bro, get right with God, bro. Getting right with God ain't even necessarily to prepare for the afterlife. Getting right with God, something could have happened within these 14 seconds that possibly could have diverted it altogether.
Stop it there.
I mean, look at this nigga. I'm trying to understand how this nigga is allowed to tell on straight drop. How is Cornelius allowed to how he's allowed to tell on straight drop? I'm befuddled by this. And I want you to understand, this nigga clearly has never shot this gun before in his life.
That car that just drove up came from this side of the parking lot. It had actually been following Dolph.
How the fuck? Look, DeMarcus. First of all, they said that nigga's name is Demon. I'm like, oh my lord.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Did you not learn nothing from you? Still gonna call yourself Demon after what you just saw happen to your brother, bro? But again, this nigga's supposed to be security, bro. How you not notice these weak ass niggas following y'all? Shit pisses me off, nigga. My thing is, his job is security. You security. And Dolph was driving, so you really was supposed to be looking at everything.
On the street, when Dolph turned in, it went up to this light where it got stopped for a few seconds and then came around. is a white Mercedes. There's other pictures where you'll be able to see it more clearly. But it's a white Mercedes with back end damage back here on the back passenger side of the car. It's a stolen car.
No, it was his brother who was actually his security.
It's a stolen car that our defendant here, Justin Johnson, traded for one car for another at a gas station about 10 hours before this murder happened.
They got y'all 10 hours before getting the car.
This man got out of the passenger side of the white Mercedes. Door's still open. We saw him run to the parking lot. He's here with a large semi-automatic weapon. He's in a hoodie, he's got sweatpants, and he's got white shoes. We'll see a second man come out of the car too. Those two men that we're gonna see come out of the car, they're gonna gun Dolph down. He's inside the business. He has walked over to sort of where the bathrooms are in the business. He's as close as I am to y'all. There's the window, and he's getting shot through the window. Both of these men will shoot. This one in particular, it looks like he's never shot this type of gun before.
When I tell you this nigga ain't never shot, wait until you see this shit. You know, nigga, this is just disgusting.
It's because he probably hadn't. The second man out of the car who's driving is our defendant, Justin Johnson. Neither one of these men are professional hitmen.
Say the least.
It looks like they don't take tactical shooting stances because they don't. Let's watch Mr. Johnson get out of the car.
Nigga, are you serious, bro? Are you fucking
Let's watch
for real?
Mr. Johnson get out of the car. You can stop it here. This is Dolph here. Remember, he was wearing the yellow.
He basically died instantly.
This is Marcus. Remember, I told you he had a gun. He tries to return fire as these two men quickly.
This is how God worked, bro. Only person that was allowed to die at this was Dolph. The way he was just waving that fucking gun around, how he didn't hit everybody, including himself and the nigga he was with. I don't know. This nigga clearly shot until he was totally spent. He didn't hit shit. Look how close everybody is to everybody. Dolph dead, and these niggas is running.
Shoot Dolph. Dolph's body's riddled with bullets. He shot all in the back, in the face, in the neck, in his arms. The first man out was Cornelius Smith.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Did you not think that at a strip mall this whole thing wasn't on camera, nigga, for real?
He has that semi-automatic weapon shooting wildly into Dolph. The second man out was Justin Johnson, who has a handgun who's firing at Dolph as he lays on the ground. Marcus Thornton starts firing back once he hears the shots. Now we see him emerge from the building. Can't tell.
His brother didn't hit shit. They didn't hit shit. That nigga just luckily got Dolph. Have to think it's luck. He couldn't shoot the gun for shit and didn't hit shit else.
In the video, but Marcus actually hits Cornelius in the shoulder, shooting back.
That's right, he did. He was. But he couldn't kill him.
I want to spend some time with two things.
Well, I'm more so, let me rephrase what I said. I'm more so I mean, like, he didn't mow their ass down.
This Mercedes, these two people, Justin Cornelius, they didn't fall out of the sky on a Wednesday at 12:20 in the afternoon at a cookie store. They had been looking, they had followed them, and for them, this is just business. This was just business. They don't even know each other that well. Let's start with Cornelius. Cornelius is from this neighborhood, Orange Mound. He's in his early 30s now. Cornelius has had serious drug problem. He does ecstasy.
Dope fiend defense. Here we go.
And Percocet. He gets his drugs over on Bradley Street, just over 2 miles from the scene, from a man whose name you have heard, Hernandez Govan.
Nigga.
They don't call
Hernandez Govan. He has to be snitching on CMG, nigga. I don't know how he got a bond. Then that nigga bond was only $90,000. Then he got in trouble like twice. They still didn't do shit to him. Like, this nigga telling. And he probably telling on Gotti.
him that, though. They call him Quet. His middle name is Marquette, and it's shortened to Quet. So Cornelius gets his drugs from Quet. Quet,
good night, boss.
In Memphis, we call her old head.
What up,
older
boy?
guy. Lives in the neighborhood. Lifelong criminal. In and out of jail through the years. Quet sells drugs. Quet gambles on sports like crazy. Online sports stuff. And then Quet tries to identify young rappers and tries to shop them to CMG.
Another CMG top, man. I see what, bro. Rhonda was happening. Very true, Erica. Like, I can't really say nothing to this nigga like telling on him. It's funny to me. The only thing is why would the DA accept it when we got you on video putting like 30 bullets in this nigga? We got this scary ass nigga running up and just shooting like a post-mortem shot.
Hoping to get a cut. Hoping to hit it big. Years ago, he and his brother missed out on one of those big rappers. But Quet knew a young rapper who he was in the process of shopping to CMG. And that young rapper is Justin Johnson, who goes by Straight Drop. Sometimes I just call him Drop.
Judge, make him do his song.
He knows Cornelius from the neighborhood, knows him well, sells him drugs. He knows Justin Johnson. He's trying to get him to be the next CMG rapper. But not just that. The business.
Nah, don't hang your head in shame now, nigga. Don't have the pouty lip now. Yeah, nigga, you killed Dolph because you thought you was getting ready to be on CMG. What was you about to do? The remix of Down in the DM with Gotti?
This is not just rap. Because Big Chook, person I told you about before, the number 2 guy at CMG, he's put out a hit.
What?
Hit. $100,000.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Gotti, how you gonna get up under this nigga? I hope it was worth it.
To whoever kills Dolph.
Ira was having.
He has met with
Long live Flipper, indeed.
He has met with Cornelius. And they think they're ready to do it. They're definitely willing to do it. For Cornelius, it would be 50 grand, I guess, that he could waste away on Percocets and ecstasy. For Justin, it's 50 grand, but also a chance to make it big with CMG. To become the next famous Memphis rapper. Straight drop.
Drop.
They were sent here.
By Gotti.
They were sent here. They're not professional hitmen.
They are not. That they are not.
Not even monsters. Not gonna call anybody a monster. This is just business for these two.
That sounds very monstrous.
Money and rap fame for Justin Johnson. They did the best they could, really. Stolen car. Better to use a stolen car that can't be traced back to me. And we still.
Well, one thing we've learned from this trial is, nigga, Grove Hero didn't lie about a damn thing. Everything Grove Hero has said has come to be true.
Shot the video. You'll see that they're wearing gloves. Afterwards, the guns get disappeared. The car gets ditched in a neighborhood and wiped down and moved and wiped down and moved. Their plan is to go their separate ways and just disappear into Memphis. They did the best they could. I guess I could have gotten away with it. You get the guns gone, you get the car wiped down, get the car hidden for long enough. You're wearing masks, you're wearing hoodies, you're wearing gloves. Do it so quick. Would it take seconds? You get in.
These niggas really thought they was gonna make $100,000 for like 10 seconds of work.
You get out, you get separate, you get disappear, and I guess you get away with it. There's a problem there.
Good night, KS.
There's a problem there. Still staring at us. One of the big problems. It's not 1981. It's not 1991. It's not even 2001 when I started in this building. It's 2021. It's 2021. And what I started
E-Ram was happening.
Talking to you about when I first stood up, what you didn't think about, what we don't think about, almost ever anymore. These places have cameras. Places have cameras. There's the hotel lobby. It's walking into the building. It's this courtroom now. A lot of places that have cameras. And also what we don't think about, We didn't have to in 1981 or 91, whatever. Because we carry phones around.
Yep.
Phones that can give people clues as to.
This nigga said y'all try to kill this nigga Dolph like it was 1991. This nigga's like, they had such a disregard for all the technology we have now. It's almost unreal. Just so y'all know, they caught this nigga going into. So, like, after they killed Dolph, they got this nigga going to an apartment, changing clothes, getting in an. I don't know what that was. I just had a hiccup. Hopefully it's all right. So, they got this nigga 10 hours before. They got him picking up the car. They got them niggas following Dolph. They got this nigga following Dolph. Then they got him killing Dolph. Then they got him going to an apartment, changing clothes, hopping in a white Explorer, then going to another apartment where he packed his clothes and then went on the run. And they caught his ass in Shelbyville, which is right by that casino we would go to on stream sometime. And this is on camera. They got him on apartment parking cameras. I was just sitting here looking. We about to see some of it. I was just like, man, y'all niggas are fucking stupid. Yeah. Got him bringing his dart. Bro, they got him on like every fucking camera. Like this nigga was caught on so many That's why this nigga sitting here giving his 1991 speech. Because it's like, he did this shit like it was 91, where in 91, you could just kind of be like, if didn't no cops or nobody saw you for real, then you get away with it, quote unquote. But now it's like, nigga, nobody has to see you. You caught on every camera. You got phones and all this other shit. Just wait till y'all see how much shit. That's why I'm like, this trial is just going to be this week. I'm not even bullshit. I do not see this trial going past this week. This nigga is so cooked. I mean, he's so cooked. The only way he can get up from up under this shit is he got to give up Gotti. And he don't have that.
Where we were, what was going on. We can wipe down cars. We can use stolen cars. We can get rid of guns. We can disappear in the neighborhoods. We can separate from each other. That is 2021.
It's hard for you, bro. In 91, you could have just went to the other side of the country and low key been cool. Especially if nobody like saw you. Nigga, now you can't even leave the country.
Now, I guess I didn't think about that. We were back up the video about 3 or 4 seconds. All right, we can stop there. All right, so what we saw before was this man first. Remember the one with the automatic weapon, the larger of the 2 weapons? He got out of the car first from the passenger side. He ran around and shot the gun wildly into Dolph. We're concerned in this trial, Mr. Smith is charged with murder too. So is Mr. Govan. Then we've heard that Jamarcus is charged with conspiracy, but in this trial, this is Justin Johnson's trial. This is Justin Johnson.
I gotta be honest. That nigga didn't want no smoke. Nigga, you dumb for even the fact that you fired this gun was the dumbest thing you ever did. You knew when you walked up, you saw this nigga already did what he did to Dolph, bro. You come up late just so you could get in the car and say you bust your gun. So you ripped this nigga off. This nigga did all the fucking work and y'all gave This shit is, I can't believe Dolph went out like this.
He was wearing tennis shoes that have white soles. See this one better in this shot. White soles, they're black with a little white stripe.
No, it ain't so much bragging rights. It's if he got back in the car and didn't bust his gun, niggas was gonna say something. Cause it was already seeming like he was late. The other nigga got out, hopped out for action. This nigga was like, he wasn't really ready. And then he ran up last second, bust his gun. So that way he can say, I told like some Harlem Night shit. Them niggas was really busting their guns. This nigga came up pap. So now he get back in the car. He can be like he shot something. Yeah, we did that. Nigga, you shot that motherfucker one time.
You can see his socks, and they're white socks.
You should have been on his brother.
Gray sweatpants. In fact, there's angles.
And obviously, I'm not rooting. I'm just saying, like, this just is proving how. Why would you even? They didn't even give this thought. What if I never saw either one of them? They must have saw Dolph in that window immediately. So I'm like, y'all ran right past that car. What if that nigga was sitting there? What if the person he was with was still sitting in the car? Just very sloppy.
The video that you can see that this gray sweatpant on this left leg has a little silver like emblem on it. Real small, it's shiny sometimes. He's wearing gloves. See it maybe better there. He's wearing a black hoodie. He's wearing a mask. And he was wearing a Bass Pro hat. All right, so black tennis shoes, the white sole.
Yeah, they'll think I'm white if I put this Bass Pro hat on.
White socks, gray sweatpants. There is a little emblem that you can see in some angles on the leg. Black hoodie. Here during the shooting, he's wearing a mask, and he's got a Bass Pro hat. Bass Pro store is only not even a quarter of a mile from where we're sitting, right here. There's other angles and other still shots where you can clearly see it's a Bass Pro hat. And there's other angles where you can see the little emblem that he has on his sweatpants.
Fuck.
Call him video here. There's a building in Memphis. This happens in the historic neighborhood itself, Orange Mountain. But there's a building in Memphis as a historic building. There's only like 10 or 12 of these buildings in the whole United States. They used to be back 7 years ago.
Nope, I thought that was Ralph Lauren Polo Club, more like Beverly Hills.
Sears buildings, okay? Huge. Largest square foot building in Memphis for many, many years. At the time, Sears was sort of like Amazon before Amazon existed. Because these big warehouse buildings and everything, you come and place your orders, and they stayed. It was quite sort of an amazing thing. The need for those buildings went away. In Memphis, the building was abandoned for decades. They have pictures of it, abandoned. And it's crazy because it is the largest square foot building in Memphis.
African and blessed.
In other cities, there were 10 or 12 of these things. Some were abandoned, some were actually even torn down. But a few were repurposed. And in Memphis, over the last 15 years, ours was repurposed and renovated and redone.
This thing is shitty. What you mad for, Drop?
It has high school in it.
I know this nigga sitting there just. This nigga trying to wake up, nigga. This nigga in court right now trying to wake the fuck up. Hey, nigga, that ain't good, Chief. This is not a mirage.
It has restaurants in it. It has businesses in it. Has a YMCA in it. Has a brewery in it. Has all sorts of things in it. Also has apartments in it. Has 4 floors of apartments. So when you live here, it is a nice place to live. You live sort of like in a shopping mall with your restaurants and everything else right there. Okay? Justin Johnson,
Indigestion, nigga.
2021, has a mother and a sister that have apartments in that building. The building is 12 stories high. Huge footprint.
That nigga ready to go back to his cell, nigga.
November 17th, 2021. This is less than an hour before the killing. This is Justin Johnson in the elevator.
Wait, nigga, they got you in the elevator?
In the building about an hour, really less than an hour, before the killing.
Nigga, you caught, nigga.
Black
Look, this nigga just found out, nigga.
tennis shoes, white soles, white stripe up the middle, gray sweatpants, black hoodie, Bass Pro hat.
Yeah, write that shit down, nigga.
In fact, you'll see picture after picture and video after video. It's the same outfit he was wearing the night before.
Dolph, you got caught lacking by this bum ass nigga, bro. Oh my god. What I tell ya? Benny Hill music, nigga.
You'll see him in this outfit from 2
This
o'clock in the
nigga, bro.
morning, same day, all the way up to leaving the building right before the killing. The exact same outfit as that man in the video. A guess as to what kind of car he got caught leaving it at the parking garage of this building. A white Mercedes with back end damage, just like the one we seen in the video.
Idiot.
Less than an hour before.
Motherfucking moron.
You can get rid of guns. You can wipe down cars.
Well, at least we ain't gotta have one of these Biggie Pac mysteries. This is the other side. Everybody be like, man, I really be wanting to know. It was like, at least it had to be some sophisticated shit. Because it could end up like, because this Dolph shit is terrible.
Can disappear in neighborhoods. But it's not 1981. It's 2021. And from 2 o'clock that morning to 12:23 the same day, he is caught. Again and again. And it's not just before the murder. Cornelius got shot. Can't tell in the video. He got shot in the shoulder. He needs medical attention, or at least needs somebody to look at it. You'll see the text messages. You'll see the phone location type stuff. You'll see that Mr. Johnson and Mr. Smith, after they ditched the car in the neighborhood, they had another car waiting. that they go over to Mr. Johnson's cousin's apartment. An apartment complex that used to be called the Two-Lane Apartments here. Now it's called the Gospel Gardens Apartments. We're talking within...
At this point, he might as well just look over at the jury. Hey, he lying.
In 45 minutes of the killing. So we have the killing.
That might be the only
shot,
way.
Ditch the car, get in Johnson's other car, and we go to Johnson's cousin's apartment, 2 lanes.
I'll tell you why he looked confused. He trying to figure out how these niggas know all of that shit. They got your bum ass on camera, fool. This nigga confused as fuck. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. Great evening.
So they can try to bandage up Cornelius. So Johnson can change his clothes. So they can try to get away and disappear. How do we know that? Well, their phones, but not just their phones, because again, it's not 1980.
This does not look like the outfit of the nigga who cashed out from killing Dolph.
That apartment complex has video. You see them arrive in Johnson's other car, which is a white Expedition. You see them from distance walking into the apartment complex. You see Johnson's cousin directing them where to go. You see at this point Cornelius has his shirt pulled up weirdly because he's been shot in the shoulder. You see Johnson wearing the same clothes, the gray sweatpants, the black shoes, the black hoodie, the Bass Pro hat. You see him go inside the apartment. At some point you see Johnson come out. Someone else has brought him a change of clothes. You see Johnson get inside that car, inside the back seat of his friend's car, and change his clothes. No longer in the murder outfit. And you see them leave. To disappear almost. Because later that night, we see Johnson back at that big building called Crosstown. He's in his new clothes that his friend brought him at the apartment complex. And he goes to his apartment, and he packs up, and you'll see him at the elevator with his suitcase and everything else, ready to get the heck out of town.
Hey, nigga, they caught your ass, nigga. You are so done.
The contract hit. A big joke. The hitman found and solicited Hernandez Govan, who they caught quick. The hitman, a druggie from the neighborhood, Cornelius, and the aspiring young rep.
That's what, Trail, that's the part that fucked me up. I was like, nigga, your bag wasn't already packed and stashed somewhere? Again, this was bad if they was killing somebody that nobody ever knew. This was a bad way to kill somebody that's like homeless or somebody that's like doesn't have really community ties or anything. Like, this nigga went after somebody who was just giving away turkeys. He didn't even have his bag packed.
Straight drop. And they could have gotten away with it, but they didn't.
They could have gotten away with it, but they didn't.
What we watch up here is so quick. And we watch it and we call it violence. That's a man with a family and with a life who's laying at the edge there in the yellow, riddled with bullets, dead. We watch that and we call it violence. For Cornelia Smith and for Justin Johnson, it was just business. They call it business. What we do here this week, in here, we'll see the video plenty of times. We'll see the crosstown videos, the apartment videos, we still still shots and everything else. What we do here this week together is not violence and it is not business, it's justice.
Uh-oh.
And at the end of this, you will see that both Cornelia Smith and Justin Johnson
Rob
are caught, and they're both guilty of murder. They're both guilty of conspiracy to commit murder.
Conspiracy?
Johnson, as he is a prior felon, is also guilty of convicted felon in possession of a handgun.
Drop.
And if being caught, and caught on video.
I've never heard of a motherfucker say, I've never heard of a prosecutor be like, this nigga's caught, and caught on video.
Also guilty.
He go
of convicted felon in possession of a handgun. And if being caught, and caught on video.
Bars for his next jailhouse song
is not enough for you. You'll also hear it from Cornelia Smith's mouth. That's me with the assault rifle killing Dolph.
Nigga, I know you sick. Hey, nigga, I know you sick. That's the moment he found out that the nigga he was with is going to go on record and say, that's me with the Draco killing Dolph. Oh, nigga, it is, hey, nigga. Whatever deal Cornelius signed, you not getting that drop. Oh, drop. Drop. They about to give you a young 100 piece, nigga. No sauce, nigga. 100 nuggets with no sauce.
From Cornelia Smith's mouth. That's me with the assault rifle killing Dolph. And that's Justin with a handgun with me.
Stop playing.
Killing Dolph.
He can't believe this shit.
He's just called.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, please. Let's hear what your lawyer about to say, nigga. He better have these bars, nigga.
Good morning.
Rob.
Good morning. Good to see you again. Thank y'all for being here. It's an important day. It's going to be an important week. As you all sit in judgment and you evaluate the evidence in this case.
Okay.
And as we talked about in Fort Iron, Mr. Johnson sits before you innocent.
Of what?
And he'll remain that way. Because at the conclusion of this case, once you've viewed all the evidence and heard all the testimony, you will not be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that he did this. Because he didn't. Now, Mr. Haggard was a very skilled attorney, did a great opening statement. But there's always two sides. And there are certain things about this case that I'm going to urge you to be paying particular attention to. You heard a little bit about Govan, and I anticipate you'll get to hear from Govan in this case.
Hold on right quick. All right, I'm back. Nigga, Shay done like slithered his way like out of his bed. Like, what the fuck was that noise? Like, I know he ain't up. He is not.
You already heard you're going to be hearing from Mr. Smith. You know, and Mr. Hatterman talked about Mr. Govan and said he liked to, you know, get an interest in young rappers, right? He liked to exploit. He liked to exploit young rappers. Like Mr. Johnson. He brings no skill to the table, but you're going to hear testimony about how he intended. It was his sole mission to get a 30 to 60% piece of Mr. Johnson. You're going to hear him say, oh, man, Mr. Johnson was going to go platinum. And he and his godbrother had missed out on this golden opportunity for another rapper, and they weren't going to let that go by. They weren't going to let that go by again. And so he gets his claws into Mr. Johnson. All right? And
nigga, hey, hey, before you go into this long ass story, my nigga, let me just start off by asking you, nigga. What about the nigga that actually shot Dolph saying that I shot Dolph and the nigga was with him? Are you trying to tell me right now that that nigga's telling the truth about killing Dolph but lying about your client being there? And remember, they got this nigga on 11 different cameras.
what you're going to hear is, as the process goes on, is the idea is that he's going to sign with CMG, Mr. Johnson is. But there comes a point in the road where what Mr. Govan wants, which is a meal ticket, the payday, and what Mr. Johnson wants, different. And you're going to hear about how they take this trip to Atlanta. And the whole idea is that they're going to go to Atlanta, and this is Mr. Govan's chance. He's got another guy he's going to bring in to help sell the management contract, which is going to get him this massive piece of this young up-and-coming artist.
Massive piece of who? Straight drop? Nigga, I have more YouTube subscribers with me and my team than that nigga. Drop. No, the deal was Govan was going to give me some bread for killing Dolph.
And you're going to hear, this is about September of 21. This is right before November. And you're going to hear that they go to Atlanta to meet Jook, who is one of the higher-ups at CNG. Right? They go to Atlanta, and while in Atlanta, Mr. Johnson decides, I'm not going to go your way. I'm not going to go your way, Govan. I'm not going into business with you. I'm going to do it without you.
Oh, so he Dolph.
And at that moment, I anticipate you're going to hear Mr. Govan say he was really mad. He felt some kind of way about the fact that he had, in his mind, his perception was he had done all this to help this up and coming star, and now he was going to be left.
Who is this are we still talking about Drop? That nigga was, man, again, your lawyer full of shit, nigga. He's terrible.
The wayside, and he wasn't going to get a piece. And he's so angry that he leaves Mr. Johnson in Atlanta. Leaves him there.
Find your own way home,
Mr. Johnson has to find another way home. You know, Mr. Hagerman talked about, it's not 1981, right? It's 2024 now. It's 21 when this happened. But there are certain things that are as old as time. And that's greed, right? Pride, and deceit. And that's what Mr. Govan has, is greed. And then he gets angry because if he can't get a piece of this young artist, nobody can.
So wait, Govan wasn't worried about the money from the hit. Govan's worried about getting points on Straight Drop.
Nobody can. It's time to tank this one, because he's not going to go with Govan. And Govan, you're going to hear, and the state has said, is soliciting. He's in the middle of this thing with Dolph. It's going to be important for you through this case to really pay attention to credibility.
Pay attention to what?
When you hear witnesses like Govan testify.
And say what?
Why is he saying what he's saying? What's he getting at? He's getting something.
Oh yeah, he's definitely telling. Now, I'll give you this. This is a strategy I can go with, because he is telling.
And you're going to hear it. He's got a vested interest in making sure that he saves his own hide and takes this young rapper, this young man, off the board, since he wasn't going to go with him in the first place, since he abandoned him and decided not to share any of his money going forward. The same is to be said for Mr. Smith. You're going to hear from Mr. Smith. And Mr. Hagerman tells you, he says he's going to tell you that was me and Justin. You will also hear about other things Mr. Smith has said during the same time that he's been meeting with the state, meeting with law enforcement, trying to save himself. And while he's doing this, while he's meeting with them and telling them this story, you're also going to hear he's writing letters to his family and telling his family, I didn't really do this. I didn't really do this. I'm just going to get the deal. I just want the deal. I want you to know I didn't do it. I'm just saying what I got to say to get myself home. How much bigger of a motivator could someone have? And it makes you question. If he's saying those things to other people, how do you know the truth? How does?
But here's my question, nigga. I see your little strategy here. Bore everybody to fuck to death, talk about a bunch of bullshit. Because I'm trying to understand, what the fuck does this have to do with your client being on fucking video everywhere?
The state know the truth before they put him up, right? You know, you're right, 2021, there's video. And I'm going to tell you now, similar clothing doesn't equal the same.
Oh, here we go.
All right? Video is going to show what it shows. You're going to be able to watch it, evaluate it, look at it. The crosstown videos and pictures that they show you, look at them, evaluate them. Absolutely. But similar doesn't mean the same. For mass-produced items, you have to ask yourself, is there anything particularly significant or unique about those items that couldn't have been obtained by another person and worn by another person? And look, if that video on its own and the other part of that was enough, why would we need to hear from these other folks? Why would we need to hear from them?
Nigga, that's stupid. And secondly, like, but one of the other person wearing a mask told us, and then told us who was the other person wearing a mask.
They want you to hear from them. They need you to hear from them because there was references of cell phone information. That cell phone information isn't going to be able to pinpoint where they are or where these phones are. That area has all sorts of other locations in it. You're going to hear, you heard that car was wiped. You're going to hear that they did fingerprint analysis on the car. Cornelius Smith's prints are on the car. Another individual named Kristen Gardner on the car. Another gentleman named Trayon Ingram on the car. You know whose fingerprints aren't on the car? Justin Johnson.
Right.
And if it was wiped and then moved and wiped, as the state suggests, then how are their prints on it? You're going to hear that they did touch DNA, right? So lucky. It's not 1981 anymore. We got touch DNA now. Forensics has come a long way.
A long way.
Crime scene unit went into this car and did several swipes for touch DNA. They don't have anything saying Justin Johnson's DNA. The car that they got, a dude got shot, according to Cornelius Smith. I mean, he got shot in the shoulder. No blood in the car that we're going to hear any forensic analysis about. How is that? These are the things that you as jurors will have to pay particular attention to throughout this case. The shame.
Now, I have to give him that point, though. I have to give him that point. Hey, where's the blood from this nigga getting shot? Y'all ain't found nothing? Y'all know he got shot, but y'all ain't found nothing?
Of it is that people like Govan and Cornelius Smith are going to get an opportunity to come and lie to your face. That's a shame. And they will. The judge instructed you earlier some of the things to be mindful of among credibility. So they appeared particularly honest. And then there becomes one really important. To what degree does what Cornelius is saying differ from what Govan is saying? Pay attention to that.
Okay.
Why is it different? The truth is one thing, right?
Except for leaving town part. Oh, and the fact that the nigga that killed Dolph with him told on both of them.
One thing. And I'm not talking about inconsequential facts. I'm talking about this was a horrible thing that happened to Adolph Thornton and his family. It wasn't just every day.
Right.
So, why are they telling different stories? So, we talked about this in Board Iverson. The idea of keeping an open mind. I'm going to ask you again to do that. To hold any judgment or consideration on that issue until you've heard everything. And remember, I completely agree. This isn't business this week. This is justice. And as we talked about in Board Ire, your job is to mete out justice in this case. Absolutely. A life was lost.
There's no fucking way the jury's really listening to this shit.
Absolutely.
Because I'm really trying to hear where he come from, but he's trailing so far away from like what the fuck has happened. This shit wild.
But as we talked about in Board Ire, and you all agreed, it's never justice if you convict the wrong person. So I appreciate all of your attention that you're going to provide this week in deciding the fate of Mr. Johnson. Because he didn't kill Adolph Thornton. And he shouldn't be the one that has to take the fall for it.
Well, and that's the other thing. Now, what's going to suck for him is, can you see on the video that Dolph is clearly dead by the time he fired a shot? Because that is about his only hope is, I didn't kill him. Nigga, you can tap all you want.
Ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting on this.
Oh no!
First witness to come in.
Nervous,
Make sure your phones are turned off.
This nigga nervous to the nigga. The news caught this nigga. This nigga nervous than a bitch. Same to you, Stephanie. Get some rest. Wowzers.
Erica Thornton. Erica Thornton.
Look how nervous this nigga
While
is.
we're waiting on this first witness to come in,
Tap dancing
make
ass
sure your
nigga.
phones are turned off. Please. Phones turned off. And if anyone feels like that they won't be able to handle emotionally testimony, things they might see, I ask you to leave. Please, remove yourself. There will be no outburst. You swear or affirm to tell the truth?
Yes.
Eric, how did you know him?
It's my CA.
Wait, this is a witness?
Good morning. Good morning. Could you state and spell your name for the record?
Erica, E-R-I-C-A, Thornton, T-H-O-R-N-T-O-N.
Thank you.
Fuck.
Did you know an individual by the name of Adolph Thornton Jr.?
Yes.
And how did you know him?
It's my brother.
What kind of relationship did you both have?
It was supposed to be a brother relationship. We were all pretty close. We had a great relationship. Spoke all the time. Hung out every chance we could get together. so we had a great relationship.
Okay. And if you were shown a picture of your brother, Mr. Thornton, would you be able to recognize him?
Yes.
They got it like this because they can't. They not showing any witnesses. That was what they was talking about earlier. So we get a muff shot instead.
And Ms. Thornton, you said, who is that in that picture?
My brother, Adolph.
Okay. Your Honor, I request that
Adolph.
this photo be entered into evidence and marked as exhibit number 1.
This is a photograph of who has been described as Adolph Thornton Jr. wearing black
It's
cap,
Dolph.
turned backwards glasses. We'll mark this as exhibit 1 to this.
No objection.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. And may I have permission to... Thank you. And Your Honor, may I have permission to publish this to the jury?
No, you don't need to be approaching shit. You can say it from over there.
Okay. Ms. Thornton.
Hold up. Lift them up.
What? What are y'all doing?
Do you have any children?
Yes.
How many children does he have?
He has 2.
Okay. When was the last time you saw your brother?
The last time that I saw my brother was in September, right before Labor Day. So 2 months before he was murdered.
Okay. And you did find out that something had happened to him?
Yes.
Okay. Did you know of any funeral service of Mr. Thornton's?
Yes, I planned it.
Okay. And did you attend?
Yes.
Okay. My final question, do you miss your brother?
Most definitely.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to read a stipulation of fact into the evidence.
What?
It has been signed by both parties and Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay.
So before you do that, ladies and gentlemen, what she's getting ready to read to you is what she just said is a stipulation between the parties. The parties have chosen to, in order to keep witnesses from having to testify, witnesses from having to testify about certain events and things, the parties can stipulate to those facts. So you might hear a few stipulations throughout, and those will be also entered into evidence, and you'll go back. It will go back with you also.
The parties in this matter, the state of Tennessee, represented by Paul Hagerman and Iris Williams, and the defendant Justin Johnson, represented by Luke Evans, respectively, have agreed to the following.
Wait. Straight drop. Your lawyer's name is Mook Evans? What the fuck kind of name is that? Mook Evans? That ain't even his real name, nigga. Hey, he's just stealing from you, bro.
The victim in this case is Adolph Thornton Jr. He was a living person and is now deceased. Adolph Thornton Jr. was, as you will hear in later testimony, the same person that autopsy 2021-2619 was performed upon. These facts agreed to by the parties and may be accepted as true without the need for a witness or further proof. This is a stipulation made in all homicide cases so that the family members of the victim do not have to view autopsy pictures of the victim. It is so stipulated and approved by the court.
They said they're not showing any witnesses or jury members' faces.
At this time, I request that this stipulation be entered into evidence and marked as the next number exhibit.
No objection.
Even though it's only 2 bitches built like her in all of Memphis.
This is a stipulation of facts dealing with the agreed upon facts of the witness not having to testify as to an autopsy photo signed by all parties. We'll mark this as exhibit 2 for this.
Your Honor, at this time, I'll pass the witness.
Just pass.
No questions.
Pass the pussy. Well, there you go.
Are you next witness?
Call Raul Hopkins.
She gone. No, they didn't try to get a shot of her feet. Y'all ain't shit. They did. Family members, witnesses. Nobody gets shown. And I'm okay with that, obviously. What else? I don't need to see them niggas like that.
Step up here, sir.
Business years. Job probably quite a bit of travel.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of stress.
Yes, sir.
Tell me about Dolph's record label. What was the name of it?
Paper Route Empire.
And is that Dolph and other artists?
Yes.
Dolph helped promote those other artists?
Yes, sir.
And Dolph would perform, I assume, concerts and things like this?
Yes, sir.
You were in charge of security for many of these things?
Yes, sir.
For some years, it sounds like.
Yes, sir.
Let me pass you this photograph if you've seen it. Tell me what that is underneath that little placard.
That's the PRE chain.
Okay, and PRE, is that Paper Route Empire?
Yes, sir.
His label?
Yes, sir.
And he says a chain, looks like a necklace or something?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph's?
Yes, sir.
Run around, move that into evidence that states next under exhibit.
Objection.
This is a picture of the chain, emblem for a chain, PRE, with the placard number 64, looks like in a pot. We'll mark that as exhibit number 3.
Music group?
I think so, yes, sir.
With a rival rap label?
Yes, sir.
What was its name?
CMG.
Is that Cocaine Music Group?
I think so, yes, sir.
Does that label have artists and things like it under that umbrella?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with the name Juke or Big Juke?
Yes, sir.
And is that person, to your knowledge, affiliated or part of the leadership of CMG?
To my knowledge, yes, sir.
You familiar with any sort of rivalry between CMG and Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You familiar with sort of the origins of that rivalry?
Yes, sir.
And what is that?
Of us doing shows, we got the Soprano shot up, a few other various things. There's a lot of shit going on.
Okay, well, let me back up, because I think you're talking about incidents that happened, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, let's back up. Do you know, why does CMG have a problem with Dolph at all?
He called Juke Gotti big sister.
You're not familiar with that? You familiar with Dolph ever turning down proposals to sign with artists from CMG?
Yes.
Rest up, geek. Well, that was the thing. And I understood. That's why I could fuck with Dolph, because I understood that shit. Where it's like, okay, well, you can go ahead. Your dream was to be famous and go be all across the world, be at the all-white party shit. That's cool. Me, I'll shoot my first 20 music videos all in the hood. And I'll stay here. And I'll ball out to the point where I'm in a motherfucking Porsche in the middle of the hood and get gunned down. Mama Hope. I'm gonna talk to you in the morning because we gotta do something. Something good. We gotta do something now. What are you doing up this late?
Was it important to Dolph that he did it himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he make public statements like that?
Yes, sir.
Did he make statements like that in his rap songs?
Yes, sir.
In his rap songs, did he call out CMG and those artists?
Yes, sir.
In those rap songs, in fact, did he call out Big Jook?
Yes, sir.
Did he say insulting things about Big Jook?
Yes, he said, tell your fat ass big sister that she a bitch too.
Through the years, has that translated into some violence?
He needed to get off the demon time. Yeah, he did some good stuff, but he know he was on that demon time.
Directed against Dolph?
Yes, sir.
You mentioned 2 incidents. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
To be clear, these are incidents that happened in the past. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Johnson, who's on trial now, was not part of it.
No, sir.
Tell me quickly about those 2 incidents.
1 and 15, we was in Charlotte.
What happened in Charlotte?
We just came to the hotel. We was in the Sprinter.
Sprinter van?
Sprinter van, yes, sir. We was sitting there for about 15, 20 minutes. We ran upstairs. Once we got upstairs, we got in the room. 2 more people ran up and said they just shot a by Sprinter.
Bullet holes?
Bullet holes.
A lot of them?
Yes, sir.
Did Dolph end up even rapping about it?
Yes, sir.
An act of CMG violence?
Yes, sir.
What was the other incident?
The other incident happened in California when he actually got shot.
Dolph got shot?
In California.
Perpetrators affiliated with CMG?
Yes, sir.
They are in court snitching. They telling everything, bro.
Distrustful.
Yes, sir.
How the fuck is Gotti not going to, bro? Grand opening?
Protected not just your client, but it sounds like your friend.
Yes, sir.
It's just a little piece of paper. Defense counsel seeing this. We just passed this forward, Judge. Oh, to the witness. That emblem on that, you familiar with that?
Yes, sir.
And is that CMG?
Yes. Are you familiar with this emblem right here? The only thing on this piece of paper, sir?
Same night, the same night, the same night, the same night.
No, Your Honor, I do not know what that logo is. I apologize. I've never seen this before.
Yes, sir.
You know, if we just offer that in evidence, the state's next number exhibit.
No objection.
This is the letter CMG with Cocaine Music Group under it. Looks like an emblem.
The way that they always Cocaine Music Group, it's almost like a question mark every time they say it. Cocaine Music Group? See, Dolph, they just deliver papers, you know, just innocent paper route. And then you got the Cocaine Music Group.
We'll mark this as Exhibit 4.
Why the fuck would you name your record label the Cocaine Music? Why would you name your record label Cocaine Music Group?
I could publish these two exhibits, Shar.
Okay.
It's exhibit 3 and 4 for the record. I think we interviews just. I'm publishing the exhibits with the logo of PRE, Paper Route Empire, and CMG, Cocaine Music Group.
Show drop. We ain't seen him in a minute.
Can have Mr. Blue identify some people real quick in the video itself, Your Honor, if we could stop it for a second.
Cocaine Music Group.
I've spoken with defense counsel, and this video will go ahead and admit into evidence. I don't think we need to mark it right now. It's on the flash drive.
We do.
You
Don't want to mark it right now?
I don't think we need, we can view it if there's questions, and then we can mark it after he testifies rather than having to load everything back up.
That's fine.
Okay. We're gonna watch a little bit of this, okay? Sure.
No, go back on her. She was cute. Hey.
All right, you can stop there, Iris. Are you familiar with this car?
Yes, sir.
Whose car is that?
Young Dolph.
It's one of those new Corvettes.
Yes, sir.
I see that it has either a paint job or a wrap or something on it. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about that.
It just, he wrapped a lot of his cars
Okay.
camouflage.
Okay, so it's like a white and blue sort of camouflage pattern.
Right. The irony of having some camouflage that literally makes you stick out amongst everything.
No, it's more like white and green.
Okay. And that is something he had several of his vehicles in?
Yes, sir.
Hey, nigga, pull up. You are in the middle of the street.
All right, you stop it there, Iris. Who is that?
That's Young Dolph.
It's Dolph.
Right. And who is that?
Hold on, Dolph. Dolph, them jeans are terrible. I'm so sorry, bro. Gots to do better.
That's his brother.
Is his brother's name Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Do you know Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Has this event had a significant impact on Marcus?
Yes, sir.
Did Marcus sometimes help with Dolph's security?
Yes, sir.
Part time.
Let's go inside the video so we can just leave it on the inside.
Who's this? Inside.
Is that the car arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makita's before?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
He ever talked to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck?
Who was he on the phone with?
PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
I can almost see who he was on the phone with.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck? Is that the
Man, you can see the PRE chain clear as day.
PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And there's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
And then the camera just follows her. This is where it's weird for me. The camera's like looking at Dolph. Like, who's controlling that camera? And now, right at the point where Dolph is getting ready to get shot, it zooms directly in on her. Why? Somebody's controlling that. Why would it automatically do that? See, it zoomed all the way in on her. So the whole thing. Yeah. Okay, I hear what you're saying, but right here, it's not watching the register. It went away from the register. Okay, so let's watch from the beginning. I don't know why he ain't back in. Like, he didn't even look around when he got out of the car. He on the phone,
the car
so
arriving?
he half-ass paying attention.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
Okay, cool. You want to tell me he's doing the register? Cool.
Do you know if Dolph had been to Makita's before?
Yes, sir.
Had you ever been there with him?
No, sir.
What up, Laura?
Had you ever even tried the cookies there?
No, sir.
He ever talked to you about the cookies?
Yes, sir.
Is that Dolph?
Yes, sir.
The chain around his neck?
Yeah, let me get 2 of them butter cookies.
Is that the PRE chain?
Yes, sir.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
And there's Marcus behind him?
Yes, sir.
I mean, Marcus got to pull his... What kind of... Nigga... Oh. Okay, now the register's not in the shot. The register's clearly showing Dolph and who's in here with Dolph. So why is the cameras now just like zoom to make sure you see his Dolph? Then all of a sudden the camera immediately zooms in. That's just weird to me. This makes no sense to me that it zoomed in like this. It still ain't zoomed back out. Nothing.
Let's go.
Who's controlling that camera?
Yes, sir.
And now all of a sudden, zoom back out, wide shot. Who's controlling that camera?
Last remark is exhibits later on in the trial. No further questions.
Any objection about the marking of the exhibit?
Sorry, Judge.
Any objection to the marking of the exhibit?
No objection.
Okay. We ain't even gotta know. At least me right now in the moment I'm in, I don't even have to know who did it, right? I just want this question answered. Because you know I don't do too many coincidences. Why did that camera zoom in on the cash register literally 2 seconds before Dolph was shot? I'm supposed to believe by coincidence you didn't get his actual murder on camera. You ain't get the shooters. You damn near could have got the shooters. You ain't get his brother shoot back. Nothing. It zoomed all the way in. All right, Clee. Be safe. Just explain that to me. I don't give a fuck who was controlling the camera. Why? I'm supposed to believe just at that very moment is when the zoom in happened. But remember, I'm going to show you something. This is why I'm not buying it personally. Now, watch. Look, there's nobody up in the front, right? What makes her come out of the back? Dolph pulling up. So, what does that mean if she came out of the back when she saw Dolph pull up? What does that mean? That means they can see out front. That means they can see out front from the back. See
So
Dolph
the car
pulling up.
arriving?
Yes, sir.
Do you know where they were arriving from?
No, sir, I don't.
And like clockwork, she comes out of the back. So she's not controlling the camera, but she came out of the back. She know there's
Do you know
Dolph.
if Dolph had been to Makitas before?
Yes, sir.
The cookies?
He come in, and now the moment he comes in, camera been like this the whole time. Now he comes in, camera moves
The chain
over
around
to
his
him.
neck, is that the PRE chain?
The camera was all the way until the moment he comes in. It moves over, shows him and his brother.
The one that we saw in the exhibit?
Yes, sir.
She grabs the
Marcus
cookies.
Lyman.
Yes, sir.
Dolph on the phone. He goes over to the corner. And then as she goes over, it zooms directly in. Why would it zoom in like this away from Dolph after showing it was Dolph? I think Raven gave them niggas the drop. And now, Dolph, they done got shot up.
Happens quick.
And then the camera backs up. Bam. Dolph over in the corner. You can't see him because he's right ducked off over here down. And his brother already out because he's running, trying to shoot at him. That's just some, at the best case scenario, is just the most perfect timing ever, if you will. The camera shows Dolph, and then it zooms in all the way off him at the exact moment he gets gunned down. And then zooms out seconds later. Man. Napa, what's happening?
Mark, last remark is that it's later on in the trial. No further questions.
Any objection about the marking of the exhibit?
Sorry, Judge.
Any objection to the marking of the exhibit?
No objection.
Any questions, Mr. Evans?
No question.
Thank you, sir.
Good day, question.
You may.
Man, I hope one of the big boy YouTubers catch that. All right, this is when they took a break. You ready to go to these next clips? Like, nigga, like this shit. Just, bro, these niggas so sloppy, so damn stupid. I mean, it's low key. This shit's low key embarrassing. Which one do I want from here? I mean, niggas have dropped so many motherfucking videos about Diddy, it's ridiculous. That's what I'm saying, reality check. Like, that's that. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, I can only go for so many coincidences. That'd be my thing. Let's see. Is it in this one? No, it ain't that one. Hold on. Yeah, this one for sure. Drop. What a bro, this is the I just don't really have no words for this nigga, bro. This nigga straight drops a fucking idiot. Oh, bet that was easier than expected. Thank you, Lord, for that. All right. 30 seconds away from playing the next today's shit. Like, now y'all about to see, bro, when y'all see all this different video and shit. Got here cornbread snitching. And that nigga was playing like he was standing tall the whole time. Come to find out that nigga with them people. I know Straight Drop gotta feel stupid. He gotta feel so played. They had this nigga thinking he was getting a deal. Plus the cash. Soon as they threw that deal part in, that's when he should have known it was bullshit. Like, it's one thing to fall for some of that shit, but as soon as they said that shit, that's when he should have knew. Oh, y'all full of shit. Yeah, nigga, you're going to jail for life. Yeah, I'm just trying to keep the needle out of your arm. Yes, ma'am.
November the 17th of 2021. Address.
Part of town, Airways, Ketchum area.
This nigga's testimony long-winded. Here we go.
You need a pointer.
Supposedly this one right here was. So we'll see.
Yes, sir.
Them blue rims are outrageous.
Sort of old school.
All right.
On this one, could I have the witness step down? What sizes?
Yes.
About this area right.
This nigga's stomach hurt, nigga. His stomach hurt.
Right? That's much better.
Don't go far.
I was asking about this area right here. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you said that we found two types of casings in that area?
Two different types. We had 40 caliber casings, and we also had 7.62.
Okay, and 40 caliber is the handgun casing, 7.62 is that assault rifle casing?
It is.
And this is the victim's car, is that right?
It is.
And this is where we walk in and out of the business?
The answer is.
And this is a little side area?
It is.
And later we're going to see the victim lying in this little side area, is that right?
That's correct.
The front of the store?
In front of the store with the address 2370 Makita's Cookie Shop. We also have defects in the glass bullet holes.
Damn, I mean, look at this goofy shit. Like, they are so lucky that it was only Dolph. Like, the way he was shooting, he could have killed himself.
Glass of the door.
And we'll see this with a later picture, but let me go ahead and ask you about it. Did we find casings from inside the store where Dolph's brother was firing back from?
We did. We found 9mm.
Okay, and that's an entirely different type of handgun too, is that correct? So we have 9mm casings inside the store.
Inside.
We have 40 caliber casings outside the store, and we have 7.62 casings outside the store. And on a later picture, I'll ask you about one more set of them. Counter area of the store.
Front counter area, inside of the business.
For perspective, the cashier's booth or whatever with the register would be right around here. Is that right?
It is.
Mr. Hagerman, if you can tell us what exhibit number you're using, please.
Going in order, this is 30. 31. That same outside area, is that right?
Same outside area from a different angle. You see victims, front end of the victim's vehicle, Corvette. And you see the glass, some of the glass is broken out of the front windows with a bullet hole.
6 is here.
The video. Sorry.
This window isn't with the gun that
Okay, look. So this is what I'm saying. So now you see exactly what I'm talking about, why this nigga shot that one shot. He was the driver. He parked all the way the fuck back here. This nigga already hopped out, already getting the business. Look how late this nigga is. He should have never shot that gun, bro. There was literally no need and could have probably saved him from a lot of years.
One shooter with, is that an assault rifle?
It is.
And would that be consistent with the gun that shoots those 7.62 casings?
Correct.
This window, is that the one you saw busted out with the pictures that we just saw?
It is.
With the victim line here?
Yes.
And this is that, would this be that side area of the store?
It is.
From that first day, y'all would have this image of the suspect with the 7.62, is that right?
It is.
Hoodie, does he appear to be wearing gloves?
He's wearing gloves.
Sweatpants, white shoes, mask?
Yes.
Second suspect, kind of gun here.
Yes.
Handgun?
Handgun.
Handgun consistent with 40 calibers that you would have seen here?
Yes.
And y'all don't find this just a little bit weird that this nigga is telling on this nigga and they going for it? There has to be more than this. Because I'm trying to understand how this nigga that's clearly doing all of the work get the snitch on him and get less time. I just don't get it.
We're still operating with some blur, but gray sweatpants, is that correct?
That's correct.
Black shoes, white soles.
Yes.
It's better in the picture than it is on the overhead. You said something about a little white insignia, is that
like
correct?
A little insignia designer on the sweats on the side there.
Let's see there. If I put the cursor on it, covers it up. We'll pass this around in a second. Black hoodie.
Black hoodie.
Mask.
Mask.
Gloves.
Gloves.
Bass Pro hat.
Bass Pro hat.
Suspect vehicle?
Yes.
What kind of car is it?
It's a Mercedes-Benz.
Color?
White.
And you see it better in the photo than on the overhead, but what'd you say about this back area?
It has damage to the rear passenger side.
And these details we just went through, why are those, were those important to you that first day?
Yes.
And why is that?
So we can, be on the lookout for that type of vehicle with the damage that it has to it.
Okay. Because that made that vehicle distinctive.
Yeah, stand out.
Okay. Would it be fair to say that
stands out?
There's no still shot or camera angle in which you can actually capture the suspect's entire faces?
No.
So from the first day, you do not have any type of facial identifications or anything of the two shooters?
No, we do not.
But you have clothing descriptions?
Clothing descriptions.
Gun descriptions?
Gun descriptions.
Okay. and suspect vehicle. I meant to ask this earlier, but it makes sense now. So assault rifle like this can shoot 7.62 casings, is that right? A handgun like that can shoot 40 caliber casings?
It can.
If I've got casings that have been fired, and then I actually recover the guns, can I compare casings to guns to tell you, that 40 caliber casing came from that 40 caliber gun?
Yes.
We see that on TV sort of all the time, is that right?
Yes.
Is that something you do, or is that something that's done by other people?
It's done by other people. But that would be the cut.
Held open for all the.
There you go.
Haven Court Apartments, 1 p.m., 37 minutes after the murder.
37 minutes after.
For the record, this is Exhibit 5 that's held open for all the videos, Your Honor. Who is this person, Detective?
But that would be the cousin.
The cousin?
Kiana.
You murdered Dolph and go over a known relative's house. You're an idiot. Idiot. Thank God, nigga. And here we go.
What kind of car is that right there?
And that's the white Ford Expedition. Kiana approaching the Expedition.
Two men outside? Go ahead.
Outside.
Go ahead, Detective. Were you interested in those two men?
Yes, I was.
Tell me why you're interested in those two men.
In the clothing that they have on, you see the dark sweatshirt, the gray hoodie. The black hoodie, and red sweatpants, shoes, matching the description of the suspects that were at Makita's Cookies.
Y'all obtained video not just of them arriving, but while they were there and then leaving. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Before they were leaving, the little videos. They arrived 37 minutes after the murder. This is 54 minutes after the murder.
It is.
The expedition's still there, is that correct?
That's correct.
Suspects are still inside?
Still inside.
This Dodge Charger has just arrived?
Dodge Charger arrives and you see one of the suspects come out and walk to the Charger.
So much for them coming out and say, "Oh, there it goes." That nigga was about to pull off.
Yeah, you can see proceed.
Charger just sort of repositions, but this man came outside, is that right?
Yes. Came out up to the rear of the
You
back.
interested in this man?
Yes.
Sweatpants?
Sweatpants, black shoes, white soles on.
This nigga still got that shit on.
Made into the car.
They probably wouldn't even have caught these niggas if they would have changed their clothes, bro.
He's got bags or something now.
Yes. You see how his pants are sagging there a little bit. We have that was something that we looked at also.
In the homicide video, as he runs away, we can see his pants are sagging.
Yes.
Can we in fact see the color of his underwear in the homicide video?
Yes, we can.
Is it also blue?
Yes.
You can't make this shit up.
He gets into it and shuts the door.
I wonder who's driving this car. Was he changing in that motherfucker? Nope, he's getting out with the same shit. He's getting out with the shit they can identify him in first. I mean, this nigga's wasting so much. This nigga should have been gone.
Like a yellow article of clothing or something now?
Yeah, it looks like a yellow hoodie. He got out.
The dumbest murder the world has ever seen.
Chevrolet SUV, small SUV.
Do y'all get interested in that one too?
We did.
Expedition's still there. You had a yellow article of clothing when you left that Charger?
Yes. It's what the one that appeared that he got out of the Charger.
He still got on the pants and shoes. This nigga's the dumbest nigga the world has ever seen.
The suspect gets in, Keanu comes up to the driver's door.
This nigga's so stupid, bro. Like, for real.
The other suspect has walked off camera, is that right?
He walked out of view to the right of the video there.
What you forget?
Suspect returns to the apartment complex?
He did.
Yeah, you know this nigga ain't getting no scalding hot shower, nothing, bro. I know this nigga sitting here watching this shit like, nigga, I could have got away with this shit.
Suspect returns to the white Expedition.
He did.
The Chevy track still there.
It's still there.
Kiana.
Kiana.
You killed Dolph, and this is where this was your stash house. Your little safe house. So Dolph been dead an hour and you still in the city. So stupid.
He's leaving and he's shut legs leaving.
Dumber than a motherfucker, bro.
Apartment. From the start.
Yes.
Okay. This is over. This vehicle. Else
door. Why would you say off?
What are we looking at?
We're looking at the front of the house. Also on the left side there.
Ain't this the house from the music video?
Back in the wooded area, the tree line. That's where they park the. That's where we located the White Mercedes-Benz. That's on Bradley.
I can see some homicide detectives walking back here.
Yes, we have investigators walking to the
Cars sitting back here somewhere.
Yes.
House on Bradley.
House on Bradley.
A vacant abandoned house, is that correct?
That's a vacant. Yes, it is.
We go across the street. I got Hernandez Govan's house.
Correct.
Is that correct?
Correct.
Stop. Govan. Did you tell them niggas to park this car over here? So you told the police immediately. You called the police and told them niggas, I know where the car is at.
I know that y'all are big on video. I've seen y'all, pull it from Nicatus, and I've seen you pull it from Tulane. Did y'all canvass this area, this neighborhood, for any possible video?
We had investigators who came to the area for video, and none was found.
No video on Bradley Street?
No video located. Again, you can see a couple of investigators, and you can see the rear of the white Mercedes-Benz parked in the tree, in the bush back there.
40, we're walking up on it.
Closer image of the white Mercedes with the Illinois tag.
41, driver's side.
Driver's side.
We're looking inside of it. It has like a license plate inside of it.
Correct. It has a Mississippi, DeSoto County license plate.
No, nigga. No, nigga. No, no, no.
On the passenger rear seat.
since we recommended making it work.
Exhibit 10.
That's the passenger side view of the Mercedes-Benz. You can also see the damage there going down the passenger side of the vehicle, especially on the rear side panel.
So is it fair to say when you see this, you know that you've got your car?
Yes.
In the world reality check,
Do y'all
where do they do
investigate,
this at?
like,
Because obviously, I'm happy that they caught and all this stuff, but it when you see how dumb they are, it pisses you off that much more that they just knock somebody off like that. Like, yeah, it sucks as Dolph, but even if it was just some nobody, it's like, bro, y'all niggas need to be in some type of remedial classes.
Where'd this car come from?
Yes, we would check the VIN, or license plate.
Did y'all in fact find that the car was taken in a carjacking in Memphis a few weeks before this crime?
We did.
They carjacked a nigga for this shit. And here's where I get pissed off. This is where these niggas is like, this is GTA to these niggas. Why, if you going to go do something like a broad daylight murder, why would you get something flashy? If you go carjack somebody for a car, why don't you carjack a motherfucker that really ain't gonna call the police? Like somebody with a minivan or something. I just don't it's GTA. They're like, nigga, we gonna slide on Dolph and something fly. I got this nice ass Benz for us, nigga. It's just dumb, bro. Just fucking stupid.
Did y'all in fact find that the suspect in that carjacking was Treon Ingram?
Correct.
And I'll say it here, that Justin Johnson was not a suspect in that carjacking.
No.
But car taken in Memphis a few weeks before, suspect Treon Ingram.
Treon Ingram.
So look, straight drop. Had you not fired those little weak shots at the end at Dolph, you didn't carjack this car. You literally could have threw that, bro. They set you up. You low key could have been coming home in a couple years.
Car makes it to the tunnel.
Correct. That's the tunnel.
I call it tunnel. That's where y'all process cars, is that right?
Correct. It's a crime scene investigative.
They tore that motherfucker up.
53. 43.
Dolph brother blew that window out.
Tunnel, now we can see that damage real good.
Yes. Damage to the passenger side, rear side panel.
Yeah, I do understand that in most cases. I don't understand it when you took a shot, when you shot the motherfucker with a machine gun. Like, literally, Straight Drop's lawyer can reasonably argue that, yeah, my client shot, but Dolph was already dead. So, and that, if you on a jury, that's reasonable. You will watch this nigga with a machine gun roll up, shoot Dolph, and Dolph fall through the window. And then after this nigga fell through the window, Straight Drop came up and fired some shots. So that's why I am certain that he told more than this on Straight Drop. He probably told on Gotti in a way that they could buy. He told something else. There's no way, because it doesn't make sense when on camera we see that you killed that nigga and he maybe hit him. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm gonna have to move his bed. That nigga be rolling over into the wall. He's so damn big already. Had to make sure.
You would get a series of photographs, or I think you said it was processed, like fingerprint dust, stuff like that you're talking about?
Yeah, but I get that. I'm not saying that straight drop shouldn't have a charge. What I'm saying is how the fuck are you the nigga that killed the nigga, and then you get to get on the stand and you getting a deal? You getting a deal because you telling on justice. But it's like, if I'm the police and I'm looking at the video, I'm like, what the fuck are we giving you a deal for, nigga? I'm sitting here watching you murder the shit out of him. And yeah, he came up and shot and he drove all this shit, but nigga, you did it. So if I'm the police, I'm sitting here looking at him like, deal? There is no deal to be had. Both of y'all niggas is going to prison. Forever. Y'all murdered a motherfucker in broad daylight in cold blood. Oh, could have hit literally an innocent bystander in the store. So yeah, I understand that. I just don't understand how they would give, what the fuck are they giving him a deal for? We got... Why would we plea him down when we got this nigga dead to fucking rights? It's something else. It's something else. It's something else.
Yes.
And you said there were letters, that's like an A.
Yes.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about? They gave Govan a deal. Govan talking. Again, why is this whole murder just being put on Justin? They not trying to... Govan out on bond. They didn't even arrest Juk. They knew about Juk. Didn't say shit to him. Govan out on fucking bond. I think them niggas has all been snitching on Gotti, bro, for real. Cause I hear what y'all saying about telling first, but y'all talking about shit like drug deals and shit like this. These niggas wasn't no gang. These niggas decided to kill a nigga for some money that they didn't get. And I understand, okay, I understand them giving him a deal for Govan, but Govan got his own deal. Everybody got deals with straight drop. And then you look at the video and you go, well, that nigga basically did the least. Govan set the shit up. He did more. He's at the top of the food chain with Juk. And then you got Cornelius shooting Dolph with all of the fucking shots. Then you got straight drop coming up, busting that little shots. Why? And you see him point at the ground because Dolph was already on the ground. I just don't understand, what am I giving Cornelius a deal for if I'm the police? Why would I give him a deal? Okay, you came and told me that Justin did it or whatever. Okay, that'll help in your sentencing, but I don't understand how that makes me go, okay, I'll give you a deal. Police just don't give deals just to the first person that comes unless it's a reason. That's the one part that gets forgotten. There has to be a reason. Police just don't go, oh, well, out of the kindness of our heart, since you came as the first person, we're going to just give you a deal. Nigga, that's what Puffy's problem is right now. Puffy got to give up certain people while not giving up certain people. It's a dirty game.
Here we have.
That's exactly what happened. Cornelius is going to get some time, but he's getting less time. And I think it's going to have to do with Gotti. That's the only thing that makes sense. For Govan, too. Govan got a $90,000 bond, which means for the first degree conspiracy, he got out with $9,000. He telling on somebody, and it's not straight drop. That's my thing. Is like, nah, they not telling on straight drop. Because they would laugh like, well, we already have him on video. Why we don't need to give you no deal. They gave them deals though. Because they know some shit about Gotti and Juk, apparently. that Straight Drop don't know, or Straight Drop just staying solid. Now, what's weird about him, quote unquote, staying solid is, who is he staying solid for? Like, does he just think that if he just stays solid, that Gotti gonna eventually come save him or something? I don't. Just why I ain't never signed up for this street shit, because I understand the rules, but all the niggas who play don't.
Back of the car, be closer up on that. I'm going, for the record, 48, 44, C, 51, D, 52, E.
Thank you, Donis. It's just so many mistakes. Why are we carjacking somebody? Why not just steal a parked car? Or how about, better yet, how about, since we planning on doing some shit as serious as kill Dolph, how about we like buy a fucking clunker? If y'all don't have $2,000 to ensure you're getting out of here and everything, them niggas didn't even have 2,000. I'm like, y'all try to kill somebody as high profile as Dolph with no real escape plan at all. Your niggas didn't even go practice shooting them guns before you went there. You was lucky to even kill Dolph the way y'all was shooting. Legit, dude could have legit killed himself the way he was shooting that shit. Exactly, Erica. Well, pun intended, I guess. Exactly. So now that Jook gone, nigga, Gotti getting ready to eat this whole sandwich, nigga. Gotti getting ready to eat this whole sandwich. And let's not forget what Dolph said in that song. I was the nigga that was fronting you when your brother wouldn't fuck with you. Okay? Remember, Dolph said that in the song about how he was fucking with Jook when Gotti wouldn't. Why was Gotti not fucking with him? I mean, world may never know, right? Okay, then. So if it was that bad to where he had to be getting on from Dolph and then they fell out, why wouldn't, I mean, I can't put it past Gotti. And they try to tell me this nigga's supposed to be that way. He tried to get Dolph and ended up getting Dolph and all this shit, right? Everybody think it was just Jook, but they assuming Gotti wasn't involved. Man, what if Gotti did have his brother touched? He clearly has been on his nerves before. Then if he, because a lot of people think that he went rogue on this Dolph shit, and if that's true, then shit. They could have went to the auto auction a month prior and got some bullshit for $500 that would have been just fine. They could have $500, and guess what that means? Since you only pay $500 for it, you have no problem setting that bitch on fire, parking it out in the middle of somewhere and setting that home on fire. And you ain't even got to do movie style set on fire. Just burn the interior up. Cause like, even with all the shit that we talking, what they could have, should have did, it still just lowers your chance of getting caught. Cause you still most likely gonna get caught. Especially like these type of crimes. The way shit is now, you can't do that. And it's funny he said that 90s shit, like, ask Julio Fulio now. The people that did that to Julio. We are in an era where you can't just see somebody out somewhere and be like, all right, we're gonna get them. Bro, you have to plan so far in advance to even remotely have a chance. These niggas drove from Jacksonville, stayed in Airbnbs, caught on motherfucking videos and cameras and lives, and then they got caught on a Tesla camera. A camera to a Tesla activated in the Tesla and recorded these niggas with choppers shooting at this nigga. Erica, I saw this motherfucker shoot Dolph, and I'm like, I'm so serious, but I'm like, he's lucky he didn't shoot himself. He never shot that gun ever in his life. That was the first.
Various license plates found in the car.
Yes.
45 Mississippi plate, 46, a couple of Illinois plates.
So y'all niggas has stole multiple plates and had them all in the car together. Y'all niggas is so fucking ignorant.
47, a close-up of that Mississippi plate.
Like, they got them so on the murder. Look how straight drop sitting. That nigga hurt, bro. They got these niggas so on the murder. It's like they ain't even charging them with these type of stupid crimes.
Now, processing the car, that's something the crime scene does, is that correct?
It is.
And they tried to lift what fingerprints they have from the car, is that correct?
That's correct.
And then they try to compare those prints to any sort of known individuals that may be in the system or whatever it is that they have fingerprints for.
It is.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
And when you were you apprised that they were able to lift some prints from the car?
Correct.
That they were able to identify?
Yes.
All right. In particular, I want to ask you about these, okay?
Okay.
This is from the 2014 Mercedes. Prints lifted from the right rear quarter panel marked D. So we saw a picture of that, the back of the car?
Yes.
Outside?
Outside.
Were found to be the fingerprint impression belonging to Cornelia Smith.
Yes.
Does that become a name you're interested in?
Come to name we're interested.
Because we got his prints on the outside back of this car.
Yes.
Prints lifted from the outside left door marked A. I think that's the driver's side door. We saw a picture of it. Belonged to Kiston Garner.
Kiston Garner.
Does that become a name that you're interested in?
It does.
More prints. This one from the trunk lid marked C also belonged to Kiston Gardner. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And then we have some prints lifted from one of those tags, the Mississippi tag,
yes,
that we saw two pictures of. They also belong to Kiston Gardner.
Yes.
And then prints lifted from the rear quarter panel marked B and the outside left door marked A, and from a brochure, a bank brochure that was found on blood. Did you? Did you? All right, Bel Air gas station, November 17th. You back to the flat screen real quick. November 17th, 2021. We're at 3:16 a.m. in the morning, 9 hours before the murder.
Yes.
All right. This car arrives.
Yes.
And then what is that?
That's the white Mercedes. Pull it up to the bottom.
I said, look at this shit. Here, I'll go back. I said, look how they got this shit like fucking Law and Order, bro. They got these niggas all the way down pat. Valero gas station, November 17, 2021, 3:16 a.m., 9 hours and 7 minutes before the murder. Like, nigga, this is all types of first degree now. They got you in the middle of the night acquiring the murder vehicle. Wild business, bro. Y'all niggas thought y'all was slick.
Yes. And then what is
Y'all
that?
really thought y'all was
That's the
slick.
White Mercedes. Pulling up to the pop.
These two cars are the cars that are together?
Yes, they're pulled in together. One went to one pump, one went to the White Mercedes went to the other pump.
Right to where the Mercedes out there.
Getting out and going to pump gas.
Do we learn who this individual is?
Learned that that was Kirsten Gardner.
Driver gets back in driver's side. What's he doing?
He's speaking with someone in the passenger in the car.
Okay, so there's somebody in this passenger side of this Infinity.
Yes.
Y'all niggas is caught.
White Mercedes and Infinity.
And they drive around and pull around to the
No loop around.
side of it.
No switch angles. White Mercedes.
Yes. Side by side, you can see the driver is exiting.
Kirsten Gardner.
Kirsten Gardner walks around to the passenger side.
These niggas went to the one place that's guaranteed to have every angle on camera, a gas station. Why the fuck are y'all switching Y'all niggas are stupid. Y'all get what y'all get. Play demon games, win demon prize. Simple as that. Unreal.
There you see an individual walk around and get into the Mercedes.
Uh-huh. And impossible, would you agree with me, that's impossible to tell if that's Justin Johnson or not.
Correct.
Correct?
Yeah.
But would you also agree with me, different than what Kirsten Gardner was wearing?
Correct.
Is this camera on me?
At the gas station,
That's
yes.
stupid. Use your common sense.
Gas stations were pretty much the first place outside of a bank that started having cameras at every nook and cranny of the establishment.
All right. And we also got video from inside, is that correct?
That's correct.
And we were watching the passenger in that Infinity never got out, is that correct? That we saw at the pump?
Right. Never got out, only the driver. You see him getting ready to enter the business.
And
Give me a second, gentlemen.
there.
Yes.
And do you know who that person is, kind of with the fatter face?
That would be Treon Ingram.
That's Treon Ingram.
Treon.
Gotcha, bitch.
We can stop it there. So what we watched was an Infinity arrive at the gas station.
You went in the gas station like a dummy, like a fucking idiot.
Yes.
With Mr. Ingram driving.
Ingram driving.
And Mr. Ingram exiting and going inside the store.
Yes.
That there was a front seat passenger of the Infinity who we did not get to see on camera at the pump.
Right.
The white Mercedes arrived.
Like, Donis, you can't have the murder vehicle be seen on the road in any type of way in the week before the murder, because they're going to find it instantly. Instantly. This motherfucker just has to pop up on the map and pop off.
Correct.
Mr. Gardner pumping gas.
Yes.
Both the cars.
And that don't even
swing
care
around
till you ain't getting caught.
Yes.
And then from the distance, video of the driver of the Mercedes getting out and a different person getting in.
Different person with different clothes.
Talking about let me get 20 on 4.
So
correct.
This is so stupid. The dumbest niggas, bro. That's why I'm like, this trial's not lasting. This will be over this week. The jury's gonna deliberate for like 15, 20 minutes. So here's the apartments 17 hours before the murder. Yo, Mac, what's up, cuz?
What's that?
That's the white Expedition, Ford Expedition, going into the garage.
And if you're not familiar with the building, this is a little confusing here. You can pause it. So that white Expedition was going into a parking garage, is that right?
Yeah.
That parking garage is this structure right here.
That's correct. And a parking lot in between.
There's a little parking lot here where cars can also park in, but the actual garage, what we saw the white Expedition coming into, was over here.
It is.
Is that right?
That's right.
Then there's this little walkway thing
Walkway
that twists
like
around
if you haven't.
and then comes into the building.
Yes.
Okay. And we see somebody here, gray sweatpants, black hoodie. And continue to watch. Inside of the building.
Inside of the building.
Walking into the door there.
Yes.
White Expedition arrives, and then this man comes into the building.
Correct. Dark hoodie, gray sweat, black shoes, white bottom.
He walked here, and then this camera picked him up. There's a bank of elevators back here.
Yes.
There's apartments on the top floors of the buildings.
It is.
Still way back here at the elevators.
Yes.
I mean, this shit just look.
Stop it there.
Nigga, I know this ain't 17 hours before you killed Dolph, and you ain't sitting there with the same. You sitting there with the Bass Pro hat on, the pants, and the shoe.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
See, Dolph, if you was walking right, There's no way he could have got to you. Look how clumsy this nigga is. This is unreal.
Okay. All right, here's a man, white expedition, comes into the building, walks to the lobby, gets in the elevator, comes up to the floor. You look, it's floor 8.
Yes.
What floor does Kiana Hopper's cousin, Justin Johnson, live on?
Which is ID is 808.
Yes.
8th floor.
8th floor. And this man has on black shoes, white soles,
Yes.
gray sweatpants.
Yes.
Sorry. A little emblem on the sweatpants.
Logo on the side.
We all recognize that Memphis is a Bass Pro head,
Yes.
is that right?
Yes.
He's got a phone in his hand, and
Yes.
maybe some food or something?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, we are November 16th, that same day. Now we're at 11:13 p.m. Countdown from the murder. We're 13 hours and 10 minutes before the murder. There's going to be him coming again. White expedition.
White expedition.
Now we can see that parking garage better.
They got this nigga on all types of video, nigga. They just passing
Just like
him
last
off.
time, coming in the front.
Yes.
Gonna walk to the elevators. And obviously between last time, which was a few hours before this, and this time he has left and come back.
Come back. Yes.
This stupid ass nigga. He the only one in there and shit. Like, he the only one on camera. Fucking moron.
I think it stopped ours. Sweatpants, shoes, basketball hat, sweatshirt.
Yes.
Now, we've passed midnight, and so technically we're on the day of the murder.
Correct.
And we're at 2:41 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Black hour. Shoes, sweatpants, hoodie.
Yes.
This time the hood on.
Every time he come on screen, I be swearing he gonna have on something different.
Comes out of the elevator.
I'm really trying to, Joy. I just don't get this nigga. I didn't realize like he was like he's really low IQ. People who ain't never thought about remotely killing anybody or getting away with it in their life wouldn't make these mistakes.
That's also a car.
His daughter, is that right? gets in the elevator.
Yes. Carrying something.
He's actually carrying his dog.
God gave you every sign in the world to chill.
Is that right?
Yes.
And if we back it up just for a second.
But you'll sit and talk to her through the glass and tell her that you did it for her.
Okay, a second.
Understand how stupid this is. Justin, how the fuck do they have you on camera at your apartment a half an hour before you kill Dolph?
Let me stop for a second. These people aren't from Memphis. Would it be fair to say it takes 10 minutes to get from the Crosstown building to Makeda's Cookies?
Possibly 10, 15 minutes.
10 to 15.
"30 minutes before he killed Dolph. 30 minutes, bro. He killed Dolph. He had his daughter probably 15 minutes before he actually shot this nigga. This let me know it wasn't planned like that. Because now that I think about it, because I think Dolph was there the night before. They probably tried to do Dolph the night before, couldn't find that nigga. He's definitely a lame. He ain't built for this. That's why he came last. That's why he shot that little fake shot last. He saw Dolph was already on the ground. It was over. He bust that gun so that way he can get back in the car. This seemed like they made him go. They promised him a record deal, made him go, and then threw it all on him in the end. He's still stupid, but damn. Because this just like, he ain't got, there's no street smarts at all to any of this. 32 minutes before Dolph is laid out in that cookie shop. This is what this nigga's on. You can't even make this up.
Shoes, sweatpants, sweatshirt, Bass Pro hat.
Yes.
His daughter's with him.
Yes.
Hey, and Justin, whoever you talking to on the phone, they know. And lucked up if you would. If that's what you want to call it. It's the worst luck they ever had. I don't understand doing something this big without at least half the money up front. Unreal, bro. You ain't even paying her no attention, nigga.
His actually was captured. Still already.
Crosstown video. Sweat, yes.
Black girl.
People.
You said.
Niggas are so dumb.
And then just
They just had this nigga up here 3 hours. Go on your black ass. 7.5 hours after you came back here. Like, oh my goodness. Why are you still in town after killing Dolph?
Outside's almost impossible to see because we're so far away, but individual's going to arrive in an entirely different car. This is not the Expedition or the Mercedes.
Back in that motherfucking end, though. Now so he changes out of his murder gear, kinda, to put on a bright yellow hoodie. This nigga, bro. Why is he so stupid?
It was 7 hours after the murder.
Yes.
And now we're at 8 p.m., approximately 8 hours after the murder.
This nigga's the dumbest nigga the world has ever seen. 8 hours after he killed Dolph, he goes back home to his apartment complex that he knows everything's on camera to now pack to go on the run.
Bags packed.
Dumbest nigga the world's ever seen. So he finally changes out the outfit, but he comes home and burns the new outfit. The moment you came back to the crib and had this on, the moment you left, you needed to change again, dumbass. Fucking idiot.
Yes.
Hang season charged.
Yeah, it is like, nigga, go to break. That's where I'll pause for now. Fucking dummy. They really be thinking they in the movie. This nigga, and while he was doing all of that, he dropped a video. The moment he left, he dropped a video on YouTube. Drop ain't never coming home. You can wrap that shit up. Drop done here. Yeah, he thought he had a record deal. He fuck around and found out. We ain't even get to Diddy's chick. We're gonna have to do Diddy chick tomorrow. Her and Gloria Allred. That should be fun. That should be fun. I have not watched it because I want to blind react to it. Because Gloria Allred should be fun. We do got a watch party tomorrow. Big Brother. As we slowly creep to Angela doing it again. But I got some shit I gotta do before the sun come up. Been on 4 hours. So that's where you guys come in and say good night to your boy. I'm getting up out of here. We got a big day tomorrow. I definitely got to do 2 streams tomorrow because I got to do a Big Brother stream. And then I got to get back on this and Diddy, pause. Which really it just ended up being probably just like one long stream. Or no, I'll probably have to do what I didn't really have a problem doing what I did the last time. It's like I'll have to end the Big Brothers as soon as I get finished with Big Brother, end this stream, and then do the separate stream. That has worked out better for our channel than doing both kind of together. It does make a difference. It clearly identifies people who don't give a fuck about Big Brother and people who do. It identifies with plainly for them. Today was a big day. Hopefully I could talk about it soon. Kendra, Lennox, Janice, Joy, African and Bliss, Donis, Erica. It's sad what they did to my man Flipper, but he had to do better. For a motherfucker that got shot up 100 times, he sure wasn't moving like him. Oh, I'm going to be here for the episode tomorrow. I'm going to be here. Right here. Right here. Good night, cuz. You already know what time it is. Have fun this evening. I got a little bit of clerical work I got to do as we keep pushing on. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Just know that. God is great. God is great. Angela, not so much.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I hear you loud and clear,
I'm
Joy.
Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve.
I hear you loud and clear.
Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly.
So mentally tired. We almost there, I promise.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction?
Good night, Robert.
Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you.
I gotta do something before this year ends. I wanna do something wacky. I wanna go somewhere.
What I can be for you.
I know exactly where I wanna go to. God's plan.
Crushed it.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You're
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.